What's up, motherfuckers? What's good, chat? How do I get war mail? Bro, this game does not intuitive at all. What up, tailgate?
Your command. Command me. Before the king.
Level 10 enjoying the game? Hell yes. I think there's a little too much going on here. We'll just focus on over here.
We're under attack! Our allies' hero has been slain. Our hero has been slain. Work complete. Our allied town is being attacked. Axley. Research complete.
Look at this shit. This is insane.
Our allied hero has been slain. Our allies' hero has been slain. Work complete. Work complete. Our allies' hero has been slain. We're under attack. allied hero has been slain. We're under attack! Our allied hero has been slain. Work complete. Our allied hero has been slain. We're under attack! Our allied hero has been slain. Under attack! Our allied hero has been slain.
More gold is required.
Our allied hero has been slain. hero has been
I
slain.
await your command.
Whoa, my bad. Yo, what up, Theris? How you doing, dude? How's a good shower? Go make some deliveries. No, not all at once for your information. The horrible thing that happened to my poor toe. No, fuck that. I already did for a bitch. Oh, my toe. Oh, dude, I fucking hate stubbing my toe, let alone if I broke my toe. That shit would be terrible, bro. I hope you make some money, though, man. Good luck on the deliveries, brother. Sorry I didn't see the chat going on. I'm fucking trying to keep up with what the fuck's going on here. So I definitely know next time we start with a Thrall. Thrall goes hard, yo. I'm dropping blizzard bombs that are just fucking, I mean, so much damage. Watch the blizzard just melt these guys all in the area. You can literally see them die. And then he's got these things which are fucking nukes. Yeah, level 18 aggroing everything. Look at all that gold. Fucking Thrall is crazy, yo. You can just see all the kills he's getting. Bro, they're just constantly sending. Look at that, 500,750 health. Holy shit.
Motherfuckers. Did you see any of Asmund talking about Assassin's Creed Shadow?
No, I haven't seen anything talking about it. I don't really pay attention to the Assassin's Creed stuff just because, like, I stopped liking Assassin's Creed after Black Flag was bad. God damn. To be fair though, Assassin's Creed games, they fell off. First game ever. We won. Took it all the way to the end. Lowest points, of course, because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Got 1,466,000 points, though. Hey. Fucking first game. Actually did it. You know. We out here, chat. We really out here. What do I want to play next? Battle tanks, that sounds cool. Nope. Motherfucker wants to do a 1v1. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. All right. What color are we? Purple. Can we pick green? Yeah. All right, cool. So we're going to start right there, which is, I think, probably one of the best spots to start. Being on the outside sucks. Just no matter what. Inside, where it's at. Today I decided I wanted to just have some fucking some Warcraft time. You know what I'm saying? A little Warcraft time. Oh. Cheers, chat.
What are your orders?
I like the idea of a multi-tower. We already have one, don't we?
You've done well.
Your building is complete.
Time is short, warrior. Let's go.
Upgrade finished.
What are your orders? Let's go.
Your building is complete. Upgrade finished.
Had a guy give me a long range, mid range, and a putter. Nice. Hell yeah. I never really played disc golf myself, honestly. What's good, Honky? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Sorry, I've been trying to set up my base real quick. Well, my tower defense real quick. I think we're doing good. Yeah, we are. Glad you're home? Hell yeah, dude. I bet, man. It's always the best feeling getting home, chillaxing. Yo. We did good though. We gonna get kicked or are we gonna get to join? I wonder. Let's see. Yeah, I figured we were gonna get kicked. Cheers, chat. What the fuck happened? It worked fine this time. Weird. All right, we'll give people a minute to join. Cheers, chat. Nice. Got a decent little game going. Yo, What? Oh, that's the picture, not the game. Okay. I give up. I'm not even gonna try it again. Bro, what is even going on? Let's just reload the whole game. I'll reload that shit. You know? Cheers, chat. What's up, chat?
Alright, so you knew this video was coming, ladies and gentlemen. It's late, it's dark right now, and ladies and gentlemen, DeepSeek is one of the wildest surprises this week. For anybody that doesn't know, artificial intelligence is pretty much here to stay, and there's a lot of companies out there that are basically running to the top to create one day the artificial intelligence of our dreams, AGI, whatever the name is. Tons of companies are chasing this trend. Now, in the last couple days, a company by the name of DeepSeek actually ended up making the news everywhere. It ended up basically turning the world upside on its head by releasing a free competitor to one of the largest actual competitors in the space, OpenAI. You know, the guys that make ChatGPT. There's actually a lot to cover over here, so I'm going to kind of start from the beginning. Now, OpenAI has a bunch of models. One of the models they have is OpenAI O1, which is a model that's designed to spend more time thinking before they respond. And of course, it's one where, again, the AI will think, guide through its steps. It's designed to not only provide you better answers to your questions, but logically work through problems in a much more intensive way. And of course, it's not the only thing they do. If you followed anything AI related that I've covered throughout this, time period, I've looked at things like Sora, I've looked at various models of ChatGPT, image generation, so on and so forth. Now, today, the reason I'm talking about DeepSeek primarily is that not only have the Chinese released this crazy artificial intelligence competition, but if you're reading at the top, it's not only live, it's actually open source, meaning that you can run it on your device locally with 100% privacy, independent of Chinese spying or American spying or really anything, which is something obviously I'm going to show you in this video, okay? I think it's important for me to teach you guys how to run AI locally. Now, I don't think AI is going anywhere, but I do want to make sure this stuff is super duper safe. And I always recommend that if you can self-host something like this, you should do it. Generally speaking, anytime you interact with ChatGPT, DeepSeek, or really any AI on the internet through web interfaces, you are giving up a whole chunk of your information. Any image you send over could be used for training information, stored for whatever reason. So I'm going to show you how to run all of these things locally on your device so nobody can grab your information, and generally when you're interacting with this stuff, if you've got the capable hardware, you don't have to send your information to any random place. But let's go even deeper into this. Now, a couple days ago, OpenAI decided to announce something known as the Stargate project. Now, the Stargate project is a new company which intends to invest $500 billion over the next 4 years building new AI infrastructure for OpenAI all the way throughout the United States. So they're going to be deploying $100 billion right now. The infrastructure will create leadership in AI, create hundreds of thousands of American jobs, and generate massive economic benefit for the entire world. So yeah, that's a lot of money to be throwing, right? And at the end of it, they also announced that the big partners for them are going to be ARM, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Oracle, and OpenAI. These are key initial technology partners. So with $500 billion, you might be wondering, how much do the Chinese spend on something like DeepSeek? So according to the Chinese, it costs somewhere around $5.6 million, which would be far less than apparently $100 million to $1 billion one of the executives estimated to build a similar model last year. So again, ladies and gentlemen, it's kind of wild that this is the actual case. Because if we're spending billions of dollars on one end and the Chinese are somehow able to spend literally a tiny fraction of that, it kind of makes people wonder. So obviously, beyond their statements, nobody really knows what the real cost for it could be. The reality of it is this could be a very, very large loss leader just to simply test how Americans may choose to use artificial intelligence that belongs to another country. And of course, it could also be a situation where nobody is really going to know these deep costs, and this could be bankrolled by, again, larger hedge funds, larger parts of the Chinese government, and that could be used to ultimately become this loss leader that people will use. You know, even if they distribute this, which from what I understand is basically free at the moment, it literally could just be something where you chunk it, where you throw in a bunch of money just to drown out or scare your actual competition in the private space. So if you go to DeepSeek's website over here, you'll see that they actually have been showing their capabilities, and in a lot of cases, they appear to actually beat out their competition. Not in every actual way. There's certain cases where obviously Sonnet, Claude, ChatGPT do actually end up beating out even like Meta's Llama, but DeepSeek's a pretty good competitor in this field so far. And of course, to start it now, you can go to their website and just simply give your phone number, password. Well, actually, the phone number, I believe, has to be a Chinese number. But for a country, China, that bans Google, they surely do allow you to use your American or foreign Google account to serve as a login method, which I thought was actually pretty hilarious. Now, because of how popular DeepSeek has gotten, it's like #1 in the App Store, super duper popular, and it's been disrupting the market so much that apparently they have been attacked with a massive cyber attack going on right now. According to DeepSeek, literally due to a large-scale malicious attack on DeepSeek services, we're temporarily limiting registrations to ensure continued service. Existing users can log in as usual. Thank you for your understanding and support. And obviously, with all of the advancements that they've kind of done, if you look very carefully at what they've done to the actual market, it becomes pretty apparent why they're getting attacked. Like, if you look at the Nvidia stock, literally as I was making this video, they're just doing fine. They're doing absolutely okay. Boom! They drop like a rock. In the last 5 days, you're looking at a 14.8% drop. And to give you an idea, apparently, according to the actual analysts over here, you're looking at a $600 billion shedding for Nvidia. Just imagine waking up that day with your Nvidia bags and you're like, oh no, what happened? Why am I losing money? Obviously, some crazy bullish investor on Wall Street Bets is just rubbing his hands going, it's time to buy that dip. Now, why is Nvidia suffering the hardest? Well, if you want to know how training these AI models come out to, one of the biggest tech companies, the people that create the hardware, Nvidia in this case, create these massive GPUs and these clusters that these companies buy for exorbitant prices to serve as training hardware for multiple AIs. So it could be OpenAI, it could be Grok, or in this case, it could actually be DeepSeek, because they've also used Nvidia technology. But they've said they just spent $5.6 million on Nvidia stuff. And how they apparently did that was because, so right here, the H800 GPU, so they're not using like the newest or the most expensive GPUs. They basically said that they can create something super duper efficient that requires, again, a fraction of that compute power. And the reason, again, why Nvidia is falling is that usually they're able to flood the market with like tons of these chips, and now the market is realizing, whoa, maybe we're putting way too much, maybe we're putting way too much stock on how much each of these chips are needed. If you can get this DeepSeek stuff done with a fraction of the compute power and all the hardware, maybe the market should kind of correct itself. Cooking Boy here writes, H800 has a fraction of the computing power as the H100, let alone the new B200, and retails for cheaper with less profit to NVIDIA. If cutting-edge models can be trained on much less compute, then there is less demand for the highest profit margin, most expensive GPUs from NVIDIA. At least that's what the market fears, and I think that's the most succinct way to kind of put this. Now, since you can't access DeepSeek, V3 right now because of a cyber attack, if you have the hardware, meaning you have some serious, like actual, we're talking tens upon tens of thousands, if not more, dollars worth of hardware, you can go to Hugging Face and actually download the most, like, their actual model right now. So for instance, 325,000 downloads as of a week ago. This is a 685 billion parameter model. So you can just download, again, DeepSeek V3 and try to effectively run it on your actual hardware. And some people, from what I've understand, actually have tried. But we're not going to do that. So to run DeepSeek, it's pretty simple. First thing you need, if you have, and I'm gonna make this guide for people that are using Windows, which is the majority of my community, but of course, if you have Linux or Mac OS, you can also achieve the same thing. So inside here, if you wanna run it, or if you wanna run even things like Llama or Phi, download a program known as ollama and just get it installed under your operating system. After this, go to a site, chatboxai.app, where you can download a chatbot AI that will interface with your Ollama server locally installed to your device. So once you've installed Ollama, all you can do is open up your start menu, go to the terminal, and inside your terminal, you want to type in Ollama run DeepSeek R132B. Now there's other versions. 32B is just something that I'm running on my system. But there are multiple different types. There's DeepSeek R1:1.5b, which would be the smallest version, something that you could even run on a simple, cheaper device. Then you can work your way up to 8 billion, 14B, 1332B, and of course the smartest version, 70B. So in this situation, of course, if you have the hardware that I have in my system, meaning 128 gigs of RAM, a RTX 4090, Ryzen 9 5950X, and a whole boatload of storage, then yes, you can run some of the more stronger parameters. But again, your mileage may vary depending on the hardware. So at this moment in time, when you open up your actual chatbot service, you can basically go to the settings corner at the bottom left, and then inside, where you get the model, you can go to your model provider and pick Ollama API. And if you have the actual Ollama DeepSeek model installed, you can go down into this option and click whatever model you've installed and just hit save. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how easy it is to get a locally running AI on your system. So let's actually see what this little bad boy can do.
It's the Burning Crusade in Warcraft 3. This is like a mod to be like World of Warcraft, but in Warcraft 3. Pretty cool. Cheers, chat. Yo, cheers, chat. We're waiting for some more people. It takes a while for the games to fill, unfortunately. Mick hopping on GTA. There's actually like so much to this game too. It's insane. This map that we're playing, it's a custom like created map by like someone in the community. And it's like so elaborate. Like when I joined it, there's like all the characters, and then there's like there's different zones, and there's like different levels for those zones, so you can pick a specific level set for that zone. It's pretty wild. Yeah. That's what I love about this game. Like, Dota came from this game. League of Legends came from this game. Like, so many games come from this game because of the games or the maps that people create in this game. So cool. Cool. We running it, chat. We fucking running it. This is like the game mode that you can't get involved in because fucking if you're not already leveled up, people don't want to roll with you because everybody else is all leveled up and shit. They're like level 60s and shit. So we got to make our own games. Fuck it. Cheers, chat.
I don't understand why PoE2 exists. Like, the original scope for PoE2 was new campaign, new class, new ascendancies, new gems, and a new gem system, right? Like, that was the original scope, but shared endgame. And when we think about PoE2, what is good, it is exclusively the things that I just said. It's the campaign. Like, the one single thing that PoE2 actually does better than the first game is the new player experience in the campaign. It is so much fucking better. Like this game's campaign experience is fucking dog shit if you don't know what's happening. Like, vendors use like 9 different currencies to buy things, gems, or 9 different currencies. Like, it sucks. It's really bad.
Okay,
Whereas
wait.
in PoE2,
Why does PoE2 exist? Look at this. Look at the screen. What I'm looking at right now. Look at the gameplay. Look at the gameplay we'll watch. What the fuck is this?
like the uncut skill gems and the like vendors all being gold, it's so much easier to like follow and understand what's happening. The like hand holding of the gem system for recommended stuff, even though often it's not the best, is way better than here's a window with 95 gems in it, good fucking luck. The way the game kind of pushes you into these like archetypes of like lightning versus whatever else, like it all kind of just, it's just way easier. The game is way easier to play if you don't know what's happening. And that's really good. And the moment you leave Act 3, or really Act 6 maybe, and start mapping, it just is bad. Like, if I think about every single change from the first game to the second game, I almost can't think of a single positive change when it comes to actual endgame.
Oh shit!
Like, the change from killing a map boss to killing all rares, who wants that? Like, every time I hit tab and scroll through a map trying to find the rare that's hiding in the corner,
Yeah,
to kill,
that's
to
dog
get
shit. Needs to be
progress,
fixed.
like,
I agree.
It's bad. The map bosses aren't in every map. Why? Map bosses are cool. They're fun. Why can I go an hour without fighting one sometimes? It just makes no sense. Towers?
Yeah, they need to allow us to maintain map bosses 100%. Like, I feel like that should just be a spec. Fuck this little thing you get that you put in the tower. Fuck that. There should just be a spec that says that map bosses on every map if you want that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Sections got depreciated because they were tedious, and sections are like 1,000 times better than towers. Map layouts, like the worst.
Bro, he's
PoE1
hating.
Map layout
He's
is
hating.
S+ in PoE2. I didn't even think it was possible to design map layouts that are so unfun. And checkpoints got added. Jesus, man. Fucking checkpoints.
Yeah, checkpoints are a band-aid. They're a band-aid. I don't think they're planning to keep those. I think checkpoints are a straight-up band-aid. That is like, yo, it's fucked right now. Let's put checkpoints in to help people out because of the fact that they have to backtrack in order to, you know, clear that one mob that's hiding because they understand that's also a bad system. So like, yo, fuck it. Let's raw dog some checkpoints in and hopefully that'll help. That's not some finalized perfect end thing. It's like, no, let's just put this in to help the players who are playing currently.
The moment people started asking for checkpoints in maps, that should have been infinite fucking red flags exploding out of every single corner.
That's a band-aid.
Layouts are so dog shit that players want checkpoints. That needs to be like a complete redesign of how layouts work. It's like, how are 80% of layouts like unrunnable? Like fucking Mire, like Augury, like the way loot works in the end game, 95% of all items drop from rare monsters. Every single trash monster, there's no reason to kill it except for experience.
He's raging, bro. What the hell happened? Has he been talking to Ziz too much?
It won't drop loot. It will never drop that.
I mean, Maya's not a great map, I'll admit. I'm not a huge fan of that map, no doubt.
Matters. And like the breach problem as well. Like 90% of all loot comes from breaches. And like so much of the shit is like, oh, you can hand it away with, oh, it's early access. But
Yo, I don't even do breaches, bro, because they're too powerful for me. They kill my character, because I'm playing ethical characters. So 0% of my loot comes from breaches. Checkmate.
is it
Same.
really? Like, I mean, to me, when I
Checkmate.
hear like early access
Same.
beta, what I think is this is an unfinished game that's going to be changed a lot
Yeah.
constantly. It's
Yeah.
been 2 months. What's changed? What's fucking changed? There's not even balance.
They're cooking, Ben! They're fucking cooking! They gave you some quick band-aid fixes to make the players who are currently playing happy, and they're cooking in the kitchen right now. They're cooking right now. Bro, I am of the opinion that the entire endgame is getting totally reworked. This is some temporary shit they put in for players to fuck around with, okay? They're like, yo, guys, let's quickly raw dog some endgame. Basically like making a mini league almost, kind of like a... It's like a league squish when they go, all right, boys, let's cook up a league, and they cook up a league, and then they release it. I think that's what the current endgame is. They cook that up for something for players to do and to experience the game, so then they can have an environment that people can have in-game and play in, so they can test the classes, the balancing, the items, the economy, all that shit, and then they can, you know, that's why it's in early access, so they can tweak it. That's genuinely what I think. It's hot, like straight up.
Just happening until resets come out, like with new leagues, as if it's a fully released game. I don't fucking get it, man. I don't get it. If PoE 2 stayed with its original scope,
They're not doing leagues. They're gonna just cook up a bunch of content, and they're gonna have a bunch of fixes and changes and balancing changes, and then when they do that significant content patch, boom, that's when they're gonna do a big ass reset. All right, that's what it.
new campaign.
It's not a league though. They're adding to the game. They're cooking the game up. It's not. What are you talking about? They're cooking the game up, bro.
New gym system, shared endgame. God, it would've been so fucking sick. But like that endgame, it's not even like, oh, just needs time to cook. It's just like every single change feels like it's just a change because it needed to be different than the first game. But I don't understand how it's better. And
No, I think there were refinements. They got to the fundamentals of everything. Like, what are the fundamentals of loot? What are the fundamentals of itemization? What are the fundamentals of crafting? And they got rid of all the bloat, right? They cut it all off. All right, they're going back to square one, and they're starting off with the correct fundamentals, and then they're gonna add on from there. That's what when I was playing through the game, I had the complete opposite experience. It's like, oh, I get it. This is the quintessence of what this mechanic is. This is literally, like, they've squeezed it all out, and it comes down to this, which is very simple, basic, but it's at its core, it's great. And they're going to be adding onto that, right? Okay, yeah, the quintessence, bro. Don't quit
the
explicit.
phrase meaningful combat. I swear to God, I've heard the phrase meaningful combat 100 times in the last, like, 2 years. PoE 2 has the most meaningless combat of any single RPG I've ever played.
What the fuck? Yo, he's hate watching PoE 2, bro. What is he talking about? Some of the bosses are correct. What is he talking about? Nah, he's going crazy, bro. He's going crazy, dude. Now, what's happened? What is Reddit gaslit him? He's being a hater now? What's happened? What happened? What the fuck happened?
It doesn't exist. There is no combat. Every single build, you use one button, you right click, the entire screen explodes. Like,
Okay, yeah, you're not playing ethical builds, bro. You're not playing ethical builds, bro. Go check out go log into a Blood Mage Plasma Blaster. Okay, brother? Log into a Blood Mage Plasma Blaster. All right? Log into a Blood Mage. Let's see you right click the screen, buddy. All right? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, oh man, why I'm using Hero Device on every build with the Hero Device ring. What the heck? Or I'm using the fucking bugged mace to like one-shot the screen with bugged mace that's not supposed to be splashing like how it is. I don't know, dude. If you intentionally play the most meta powerful shit, that's gonna be that's probably gonna be your experience.
Ben was right, Bask.
In a game with levels of combinatorics that Path of Exile has, you're going to always have broken things that can be abused. And if you abuse those things, you are going to always trivialize the game. That's just how it is. Which is why I actively play to not do that, right? Which makes it more fun. Now, I believe that the idea is to take those really egregious builds and chop the heads off, right? Which is why it's in early access. It's so they can have all the broken builds, really broken shit. They can raw dog it into the wild, And guess what? Boom, dead. Boom, dead. Cut. Nerf. Turbo nerf. It's gonna happen.
What the fuck? Why? Why is that a thing? Why is that still a thing 2 months later? Like, people are gonna be so used to that.
But Steel Mage. No other players tried to balance the game though. Yeah, but Steel Mage, it's impossible. Do you understand how many items and how many skills and how many interactions there are? They can't possibly test everything. If they want to have a game as complex as Path of Exile, and they want to have all the support gems, and they want to have all the uniques, and they want to have all those interactions, that players are going to say, figure out every possible interaction before the game is released and balance around those interactions. Whenever you've got literally like quadrillions of combinations, you can't do it. And maybe some super advanced AI, quantum computer, perhaps. Right? Maybe that'll be the case. But then we're going to have the same thing. The players will have the same shit to also do it the reverse way. I mean, it's just not possible, right? It's just not possible. Which is why you just release it early access, let people break the fucking game, and as people break the game, you fix the game. Which we're going to see coming in these patches. Okay?
When they finally take it away, there's going to be so much complaining. And it is just so boring.
Wait. You can apply this logic to D4 and play D4 shit builds. Wait, you can apply this logic to D4 and just play shit builds, and the balance is fixed. No, D4 just release. The thing is with D4, the combinatorics I'm talking about with Path of Exile, where they have insane levels of interactions, where there's a million different ways you can build a character, doesn't exist. It's a skill twig, and everything is basically a set bonus. So the amount of options you can even choose between to break the game with is super finite and very easy to balance around. But the D4 devs are so bad at fucking coding their game that the players break it every time anyway. And it usually just seems like a bugged interaction. It's just straight up bad coding. It's not even like, whereas Path of Exile is, no, you've got this advanced skill system with this advanced skill tree with this advanced, you have a bunch of uniques that can do things, and that's when you have the issues, right?
Like, killing monsters in that game is so boring because you don't do anything. Even when I tried to not do that kind of setup, and intentionally skipped heralds on crossbows, it's the same thing. You press Galvanic Arrow, the entire screen explodes.
Don't use the Galvanic Arrow. That's what everyone in chat was telling me to do. I didn't use it because everyone told me to use it. They said it's broken. Use that for clear. Hey, fuck that. Didn't even touch that ability once.
This character falls into the category of one-button builds.
Boom.
Like, this be referred to as a one-button build in Path of Exile 1. To clear, an expedition, before I had the chest, I would, Endure and Cry, dodge monster abilities with Shield Charge and Frostblink, right-click, press Val Grace as a defensive button whenever I felt like it, drop Flame Walls on targets to buff my shit and do more damage, and Sniper Smart and the Hanky Bears in there. In Path of Exile 2, you right-click. I don't know. I feel like splitting the game. Maybe splitting the...
Whoa, it's the fucking first. It's like 0.01, man. Okay, yeah, the balancing's fucked. I don't know what to tell you. It's the fucking first batch in early access. You want to compare that shit to... I mean, it's not really a fair comparison, but you compare it to the very beginning, the very release of PoE 1. Right? That, I mean, straight up, dude. Nah.
Games has saved Path of Exile 1 from having a bunch of changes that fucked it up, but god damn, dude, that endgame is it's not even oh, it just needs time. It's just doomed. It's fucking doomed.
No! What? Dude, he's crazy. It's not doomed! It's not doomed! Wait, what? Dude! The current endgame is placeholder. The current balancing is a complete mess. Obviously, it's the first iteration. There's no way. It's the thing. No. PoE 1 is doomed, homie. PoE 1 is doomed. Let's be real. Most people are going to prefer playing PoE 2. The more people that play PoE 2, the more revenue and money they make from PoE 2, the more resources PoE 2 gets. Then, guess what? More content in PoE 2. More people keep playing PoE 2 longer. Less people play PoE 1. No, PoE 1 is fucking doomed, homie. Okay? PoE 2 is the future, brother. It's I don't know what to tell you. This is crazy, bro. He has been gaslit by Redditors. He has been gaslit by Redditors, straight up.
Man, I'm so doomer built on that endgame. I don't know. Campaign's good. Campaign's fun. Everything after the campaign.
Wait, okay, am I crazy? Jen, is the current in-game placeholder or not? Is it placeholder? It is, right? It fucking is. 100%. Dude. They cooked up in-game because they realized there was no in-game, so they basically did a league crunch to have a mechanic that players could play the game in the end game with, that's 100p. Servers are not up. That end game is placeholder. Change my fucking. I do not think the full release, the current end game is going to look. Well, it might look similar, but I don't think. I think it will be vastly changed. Vastly changed. I don't think checkpoints are making the cut. I think that's straight up. I think the experiment with the bosses and everything is going to change. I feel like the way you have to map, I think we're going to see massive changes. I don't know if towns are going to be in. I think so many things will be scrapped, added in, modified, and it's not going to look at all. This is some shit that they just slapped in there for people to play in. That was a time crunch in-game thing where they shifted the in-game and they're like, yo, let's raw dog out some in-game real quick. If that versus the first 3 acts, no, that was like what they've been working on and what they've been polishing and creating all the monsters, creating all the animations, creating all the, all the skills and the effects, all the shit. So you look at the good stuff, that's the stuff they were working on for ages. The end game they slapped together in a few months before the game came out. Which is why it's ghetto. It's why it's scuffed. Okay? It's literally the version 0.1. So just to get Doom plilled, okay, whenever the thing that they actually worked on for a long time and they were prepping for and you think it's good, it's silly. It's silly. The reality is PoE, if you're going to talk about what's Doom, it's PoE 1.
Why? It's out to be a full nuke. Have you played a bad build of PoE 2 yet? Because I have.
Me too.
That's how I started PoE 2.
Yeah.
With multiple bad melee builds. It's like Titan, if you play it properly, is really good. If you do Herald Abuse, you just one-shot the screen easily. But like playing actual bad melee builds, with pushy, no phasing system, genuinely made me almost quit the game on day 3. Like it's just like the clunkiest, least fun combat I've ever experienced. When playing bad builds, and then when playing good builds. The thing with Path of Exile 1, when you get to a character that's like fucking just zoomer, cracked, completely broken, the game is still, like, the game keeps getting more and more fun. Because there's one super important thing you can do in this game, and that is skill speed. Like when it comes to how a character functions in ARPGs, there's like 3 categories. There's defense, offense, and speed. And this game, you are constantly being just like thrown into scenarios where you're choosing one of the 3. And anytime you choose one, the other 2 suffer a little bit. In PoE 2, it took me like, by level 90, like my Titan would break and push up the whole screen. And from that point forward, there's nothing that I could ever do to improve the character. I could play for 1,000 hours, it would never get better. Unless I like migrated to Trade League and bought Temporalis, because there's no way to invest in speed except one dumbass.
But you understand, once you get to the point where everything is sped up, well then that just speed the mobs up, and everything has to speed up in order to combat that, right? And then that whole meaningful combat goes out the window. Right, and it already is in the window with the Herald Abuse currently. It already is in the window. But the whole thing is, they don't want people to get to insane levels. Now, okay, they want characters to become gods. They want to be super strong. They want eventually, yes, if you farm out of sick gear, you do a bunch of shit, and you're in like 9x super high, you can get to the point where your character's a god. But they don't want this like teleport, instantly blow everything up constantly. You're not even playing a game anymore. You're playing cookie clicker. That's what they don't want that like straight away. That should be really hard to attain. That's really hard to attain. So if you give people like insane levels, they have to limit speed.
Oh, I didn't even talk about crafting. Holy shit. That was like a 10-minute rant. I didn't talk about crafting. My god.
Oh, here we go.
Gear acquisition. What the fuck? Do I need to? I don't know if I even want to bother. Like, fuck me. Long before PoE 2 came out, we had to talk about why other ARPGs suck compared to Path of Exile 1. Like, one defining factor that was super important to me. If the only way to get gear is to kill a monster and hope it drops a good item, that's really bad. That's really bad. And that was like D3's problem. That kind of became D4's problem as well. Like, it's not interesting. And PoE 1 has like 8 systems that are, that all are good at their own individual crafting thing. Like essences, harvest, delve, meta crafting, scour out being all accommodating right now. Like there's so many different things and they're all good for different items. And then also in the early game, like day 1, day 2, first 20, 30 hours, like you wear shit you ID'd off the ground. Like that has a place too. But it just gets outscaled, which I think is good. Every single map that I run in PoE 2, I have to pick up every single base type of every single item that I can ever wear, put them all in a quad tab, and then eventually when I get enough, I alpha them all, / like augment, transmute, regal, whatever, and then 3 to 1 them in the most like tedious
okay.
whatever. Like,
yes, I agree. Picking it up and IDing, it's like, whatever. I definitely think they can work on the tier system, and I think that's because they're beta testing it currently, 100%. They're currently, we can't even detect like certain things in our loop filter with the tier system. But bro, they putting base crafting into the game with no additional lead mechanics. What do we think the new lead mechanics are going to be? Whenever they finish polishing the game, and what do we think is going to be coming out? Crafting me. They've actively said they're going to be adding in with new leagues, new crafting mechanics that add more determinism into the game. They don't want completely deterministic crafting. They're going to be adding that in. Okay, the fundamentals are there. The fundamentals of crafting are there, which is literally just, yes, you have an item, you can increase its level, mods, you can sometimes remove a mod and add a mod, yes. That is the base of crafting. The itemization is good. And they're just gonna add more shit in and give us more determinism over time and give us more control. Do you know what's really bad for new players? When they join into a not even new players, like just anyone who plays a game, right? If you go to the game, there's like 500,000 different systems, and you're just overwhelmed and confused, and then you just quit. It's just it's not a good experience. It's not a good game. Okay, right now they've gone back to basics, they just completely stripped everything away, figured out what is the fundamentals, put that in the game, and they're like, all right, that's the placeholder. This is where we're gonna start it. This is our starting. Now over time, guess what? They're gonna add more shit, more and more bloat. And guess what? 10 years from now, PoE 2 will be PoE 1. It'll have the same sort of vibe. But they're gonna start off from scratch. That's going to happen. But you don't want that, like, you think you like PoE1, but it's one of those things where, PoE1 is a great game, and is currently the best ARPG in existence, right? It currently is. But you have so much power creep and so much bloat in the game to make PoE1 look good, right? That, like, so much needs to be removed. Guess what PoE 2 is? A modern version of PoE 1 with a bunch of shit removed. So they can go through the golden years again. The golden years. I don't know what the golden years are. Like, I think it's like after release, like 1 year in or something, 2 years in. That's what it is. That's what PoE 2 is. PoE 2 is PoE 1. They're just stripping out all the power creep, stripping out all the bloat, making it super nice, and so loads of new people can experience the game and get in there, and it's going to be so. Bro, are you kidding me? Have you played, dude? Play the first 3 acts in PoE 1 Early Access, and then tell me that isn't going to be like. Now imagine that, except further, and then imagine that, except with more mechanics, more crafting, more determinism, more things in the game, more end game.
I just like it. It's fun. I jump on here every once in a while. And today I wanted, like, I always try to get in these sort of games, but I can never run it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got to join one.
Better bosses, way less bugs. There's no way this game isn't going to be a generational game. I'm schizoing out the fact that he's saying it's doomed. Whenever I project this game being like a goated game, I'm talking D2 level game. It's going to be objectively better because they're going to be taking all the lessons and everything from Path of Exile 1, all the things they fucked up, getting rid of that, and figuring out what is the fundamental thing that makes that game good. And they're trying to get that secret sauce and spread it everywhere, bro. And that's what PoE2 is.
3-to-1 thing, instead of being a vendor, like the whole vendoring getting split up into like 6 different systems is one of those changes that's the exact same as the well. It is thematically good. It makes sense in universe, lore-wise, it's good. But when I'm playing the game, I don't care about that. I care about fun. And if I want to turn 21 necrotic armors into 7 rare necrotic armors, I'd rather just vendor all of them at once. I mean, necrotic armors you can't do because, you know, they don't really fit in the window. But like with smaller things, like if I have 40 breach rings, I could just vendor 40 of them and get back like 16 rares. But instead, it's like I'm gonna spend 2 minutes doing a little 3-to-1 fucking thing with an animation. It's like cool, it looks cool, lore, themes, cool.
Yeah, I mean, bro, first iteration testing. I think Ben doesn't understand what early access is. I don't think they understand what they're doing. This is effectively a playground they're setting up and they're they're experimenting with ideas and things, and they're gonna see what works and doesn't work. I fully expect the Reforge system to change. I fully expect the Reforge system to change. Fully expect. I'm for sure bitch about it and complain about it. Again, bitch about it, complain about it for sure, right? Definitely. Saying it's doomed to be like, no, I think I love PoE, I love it, but this like dude, like straight up completely different. No, give feedback, be critical, right? But just not straight in a negative manner. It's called constructive criticism. Constructive criticism, chat.
It's so tedious. Tedious is like the key word for everything regarding the in-game mapping and whatnot. Like I do a map, I leave, I scrap certain things based on if they have quality or sockets. I maybe disenchant if I need Regal shards, I vendor if not, but only vendor bad bases that I picked up. Good bases have to go into a certain quad tab, and there's no affinities for any of this, and there never will be because you can't really set them up that way. And then you go back to your main quad tab.
I think he's biased right now. He's having a really bad day. I'm gonna be honest. This doesn't seem like the Ben that I've seen. This seems like I think he's having a really bad day, probably a headache, and he's just pissed off. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Yeah.
Dump in all of your other shit, and it's like there's just like so much shit. Like one of the best things about this game in the end game is when you reach a point where you stop picking up 6 sockets, you've outskilled rare items off the ground, and you leave the game or the map. You dump into your quad tab. 90% of your loot is going into affinity tabs. You put in the next map, you go. You can just grind and map prep.
You think they're not gonna put affinity tabs into fucking PoE2, bro? I mean, they already have something, right? I mean, no. Yeah, it's not in the game yet. It's not in the game yet. Well, basis, do you know what I'm saying? Well, just like that, right? Well, no, I'm not trying to listen. Well, I mean, it's one of the things. There's a bunch of stuff that's just not in the game. 100%.
Map prepping. Holy, like I'm.
Have they put the map tab in yet? Wait, is it in? Is it in the game? It's not in the game. How's that actually not in the game, bro? That's actually crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. That's not in the game. I mean, they said they were doing it as soon as possible, and they got people working on it. What the fuck is GG doing with that shit, man? What the fuck are they doing with that shit?
Yeah, like the worst part of Path of Exile 1 map prepping, which is I'm still doing blue maps. My sustain isn't good enough to bulk roll, and it's still like way nicer because I don't have that horrendous fucking Atlas tree. I can run maps that I want to run when I want to run them. I can roll them bulk like 20 in advance, and then just grab all 20, put them in the inventory, and just fucking blast. On the Atlas passive tree, there is no Atlas passive tree. You have 30 points, and they all say you drop more loot. Like they all say you drop 1% more loot. That is one of the things where like that will naturally get fixed as more stuff is added to the game. Go expand that. Like that's one of the things you can kind of hand wave away with like, oh, it's EA. Like so much of it is like it's not like the game is just lacking content. That's not the problem.
I'm of the opinion the way it should work is that you shouldn't even get the content in your map unless you spec into the content and you choose it. I want that to be what the tree is. I want the tree to be like the side content. Like legitimately, it's not like, oh, it makes the content better. It just straight up doesn't spawn unless you actually spec into it. No, not PoE1. PoE1, you get like 50 things happening. It's crazy overwhelming. It's insane. There's a stupid amount of shit in your map. It's ridiculous. I'm thinking like, no, you select how you build your own kind of content window and how you want what you want to be doing, what you want to be focusing on. That's what you get in your maps. Again, okay. PoE 1, if you had blocking, unblocking, fucking 5-head fucking tree. I'm talking about an average player. I'm talking about a new player playing the game. Like, oh, that sounds cool. I like doing the box things. They let people, they have like occasional maps where they have unique trial versions, you know, kind of like the memory type system. Something like that, so they get people introduced to the mechanics, and then people can then choose from there what they like, and then you can double down on it, right? I feel like that's what I believe.
Most of it is like very intentional choices that are like.
But I agree. The current tree though for Atlas mapping is trash, bro. It is trash.
That look good,
but guess what?
But when it comes to actually playing the game, it just feels so fucking tedious.
It's getting
doesn't know what it wants to be. That's where I feel like the gym system currently is. I feel like the gym system doesn't know what it wants to be. Because originally, gems were going to be not damage multipliers. Like, supports were not going to be damage multipliers. But then they made them damage multipliers, and then they added a 1 support gem limit, which just feels really weird. Like, I don't like it at all, where it currently is. I feel like
they just need way more support gems. The 1 support gem limit is really good. I like it. It just, although it feels bullshit when you're trying to link up multiple things differently, you can't really, you just run out of links entirely. There's no valid links. There's no valid links. They just need more support gems. Dude, straight up. You need more. They need like 3 to 4x as many support gems that do interesting things. And I know it's possible because I played a game. Guess what? I played a game. I played PoE 2 Early Access. A game called Warcraft. They do it. Okay, let me tell you. Really good levels of support gems. Insane shit. They just need more specific, really. Like, for example, there's support gems that change the way wall abilities spawn. Right, they go out in like 3, or they go around it and it turns into a circle. Make one that has a fucking star. I don't give a fuck. Way more autistically specific support gems that interact with skills that let you modify to insane levels. I'm talking insane levels of combinatorics, boys. Crazy, crazy, crazy combos. And once you have that, once you have like 3, 4 times as many support gems, this is no longer an issue. And you can really configure your abilities and your character to make it super unique and have really interesting things that maybe no one else in the world has ever done before, right? Which I think is a really fucking cool idea. I like where they're going with the system, but again, it feels bad. I agree. Whenever I had like 2 or 3 6 links in one build, it felt bad because I just straight up didn't have good links. I was just using stupid shit in my links. There was just not enough support gems in the game. You know? No, they're doing it. I'm not dreaming. No, that's what GG's vision is. The fact you can't see it, I don't know what to tell you. You need to engage your frontal lobe a little bit more. They are doing that. Look at the weird gems they have. They've got a few really weird gems, which I can see that. I can see that. For every ability, they have like several gems that only interact with like 3 gems in the entire game. And there's like 15 of those. Right? And yes, it's gonna take a while. Guess what? Because they're cooking, bro. They're cooking. There's like 100 people, man, in New Zealand coding away, bro. They're cooking. This is early access. It's early access, brother.
Either of the other options are better than what it currently is. It's like weird like halfway point where like making it so there's no damage multipliers on support and it's all utility could be a thing that could feel good if it was done right. And just keeping the per 1 system of like your supports just making you more damage also obviously feels good. We've been using it for 12 years. It's been good. But this current in-between thing just creates these really annoying scenarios where I want to use multiple active skills and I can't because there aren't support gems for it. Like I'm sitting there on a 5
support
link,
gems.
And getting a 6 link wouldn't matter.
More support
because
gems.
there's not a support gem that works that actually helps me. And it's like that feels really weird.
More.
And maybe as they add more active gems to the game, that'll be better if they also add more supports. But like, I don't know if they will. We'll see if they will. Oh shit, the mana cost. Wait, I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah, mana is a balancing issue. They're gonna fix that.
I'm not gonna bother. The funniest thing was when Karm was bitching in guild chat, he got like an insane weapon, super good weapon, like fucking 700 top end plus 7, and his Hammer of the Gods cost more mana than his character had.
Yep. I had a massive weight upgrade and it had +4 gems on it and I couldn't use it. That's a balancing issue. It's a balancing issue. Yes. It's a very, guess what? It's almost like the game hasn't really been tested that much in the end game and there's a bunch of systems that are totally imbalanced and they're gonna fix them. Yes. Which is good. Get them constructive criticism and say, yo, hey GGG, mana, like dude, when you get plus gems, it just totally fucks mana. It's unplayable, right? Like, yo, can you have a look at this? And boom. Yes, you are. Yes, accepting to go into early access and playing early access, you are accepting the fact that you are a beta tester. You are a beta tester. Yes, you are literally paying money to be a beta tester. And yes, guess what, dude? This beta test is still one of the best games ever made. Even in its current state, like it shits on something like D4. Shits on it. Takes a big shit. I play more PoE2 than I played D4 times 5, bro. It's not even close. Okay? It shits on it, bro. Okay, so it's one of the things where, dude, yes, it's a fucking beta test. You are playing early access.
What are the updates for this game? And maybe port back the gym system, but without the one sports on it. Because that's genuinely the thing that I've been most excited for since fucking 2020 when they announced that shit. Like, that gym system has so much more potential than this one does. I don't like its current, like, the way it currently works, but like, it could be so good, especially in the campaign. Like, God, dude, gyms in the campaign are so fucking bad in Path of Exile 1. Like,
yeah, dude, you just want to equip a piece of gear, bro. And then it's like, oh, well, I need to get the fucking sockets in the right slot. Oh, can't get it, wrong colors, can't link it. Oh, I got one item now. Like, I finally got my shit on. I got an upgrade. Now we put this on. Oh, the gym sockets are fucked. It's a brick. Like, this is one of these things where it's a huge advancement to PoE 1. But people just take it for granted. There's a million things like that in PoE 2 that you just take for granted that you aren't realizing. And it's just it feels super good. But the reason why things that feel real good fade into nothing. Like when it's done properly, like when, like, for example, if you look at like the sound design in PoE 2 and how fucking correct that is, you don't even notice it. It's just immersion. You don't even notice it. Versus like PoE 2, PoE 1, where it's like, yeah, you get like these fucking issues where you blow up a bunch of shit on your screen and it bugs out and your ears just get absolutely fucking destroyed, for example. And guess what? You notice it then. But you don't notice the insane level of audio design in PoE 2. You don't notice like the insane level of polish on a lot of things. Although yes, knockbacking needs a complete rework in PoE 2. There's a bunch of stuff that needs a complete rework. Which is why they're doing early access, which is why they're testing the game out right now with hundreds of thousands of people. 152,000 people playing the game currently right now, still. Whenever there's only this little amount of content in the game. That's insane, right? That is still insane. Like, consider this. PoE 2 is it's in the most shit state it's ever going to be in right now. It's almost like, yeah, the fundamentals are fucking solid, bro. Yeah.
Wear like your Act 1 3 link for 4 acts, then you wear your Act 3 4 link for 10 acts because like you don't have currency manipulating tools for your sockets until you're in maps, and it's so dog shit in the campaign. Like that gym system plus new ascendancies, what a beautiful world it could have been. I don't like the investment you have to do on a single gym in PoE 2. So one thing that feels kind of weird about that right now, it feels like the drop rate and the whole way the gym system works would make more sense if you instead 6-linked your character slot, not the gym itself. But the problem with that is you can't trade that. So like as soon as you consume that thing, you can't trade it, which I'm pretty sure is why it doesn't work that way. Be consumable. Yeah, but like things being tradable is very important to them. It always has been. Like you make a good item, you can then trade it later. You 6-link that item, you can still trade it later. So like the gem itself being the thing that gets 6-linked makes sense because then you can trade it later if you want to. But
I never considered this because I'm just playing SSF all the time.
The downside of that is like the ability to test different skills is kind of limited as soon as you're in the end game, because if you 5-link a skill and you kind of like are like, wait, now I want to test this other one that's thematically similar but not quite the same. In this game you can just swap your gems and your thing, but in that game you can't because like the gem itself is a 5-link. I don't really know what that's a bad thing though, but I also
it's a trade-off with the new system, but I think overall the new system's massively net positive, right? It just needs, again, it fucked up more supports and active gems, and it's going to be correct.
Generally play the game with pretty, like, I plan out everything I'm gonna do very far in advance, so like I don't really run into the negatives of that. I feel like in the campaign you can easily like test 3-links and 4-links constantly and test new skills, and by the time you get a 5-link, you should like kind of know what you want, I guess. I don't know. But if you 5-link a shit skill, can it actually sell? I haven't looked at trade markets and whatnot. And can essences please drop 100 rarity mapping views 1 per per 2 days? I did 100 rarity mapping for like 10 days playtime and didn't drop a single one. I actually had the 154 rarity for 10 days playtime performing Breach with rares. I got one perfect 6-link on like day 2 on a no rarity character, and I got my last one like a day before I stopped playing. But I think that was
I looted 3, bro. 0. Wait, I don't have 0 rarity. I had like 65 rarity or something. About 65 rarity. On ethical builds though, I probably cleared 1/10 the maps that he cleared. Basically what it is it's just a skill issue.
Just unlucky. Like most people that I saw had better RNG there.
Yeah.
Like fucking Alk rolled hardcore self and had 2 in like a day, and he's just better. Oh, also one other good thing to talk about instead of only talking about the bad things, the Breach boss is fucking sick. That boss is really good. And Arbiter Phase 2 is really sick too.
I'm looking forward to the Breach boss, and I'm looking forward to Arbiter Phase 2. Let me tell you, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, yeah, there you go. WPoE 2. See, PoE 2 it's not doomed.
I'm so surprised by how little changes are happening though. Like that's the thing that really stands out.
They're
For
cooking,
EA,
bro!
like, there's just like so little being changed. And I feel like they're afraid to nerf things because they know when they fix the current broken ass builds, people are gonna be mad. But
Yeah. They're bundling it with a content pack. They're bundling with a content pack. That's what they're doing. They're bundling it. They understand that they're just nerf with nothing else. People like Reddit's gonna have a fucking meltdown. Whereas if they basically psy up everyone with putting in a million new things to the game and then they simultaneously nerf everything, you're gonna have far less fallout. Far less fallout. Oh, I had an earthquake apparently. Well, I got an earthquake alert. Monka ass, bro.
You gotta rip the band-aid off. I don't think waiting is good. Like when they do the reset, it's gonna or like when they do the nerf, it's gonna be with an economy reset, which is like obviously the ideal solution for a finished game. That's how it always should be in a finished game. But I just feel like first impressions of like how a game plays is like really important. And if you just leave it for, I mean, we're coming up on 2 months, and we don't even have a date yet for Druid Huntress. So like, is it gonna be 3 months before the first reset? And if so, like 3 months of combat being like what I have to.
His perception of the average gamer is so warped, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It's so warped. Like, if Elon was playing this game, he wouldn't even be for the campaign yet.
There's no way they're happy with the current combat in PoE 2. It's not even just Herald of Ice though. Like that's a big one, but like even non-Herald builds kind of do the same thing. Like Galvanic Guard does the same thing.
Okay, Ben. All you gotta do, play an ethical build, and don't use any broken things. Like, literally watch Jonathan do his little playtest, and watch the other devs do their playtests, and then play the game like that, and you'll see what the intended combat experience is like, because I had a lot of those. And when let me tell you, bro, my Perfect Strike Blood Witch was amazing. It was super satisfying whenever it was working well, and it felt like, I mean, bro, it felt amazing. When I pulled off a sweet combo, and I got like, I precast Perfect Strike Rise Eyes coming in, and I land it, boom, the guy clicks, clap, and then I would have a hammer. Oh, dude, it was really nice. It was really cool. Then I would get, obviously, enraged. My character getting ragdolled, like a mob charges me, drags me across the screen. I'm getting pushed around, and the guy's moving. There was issues, but that was early access jank, which obviously I do not expect the current level of knockback in the game to exist in PoE 2. I think that's going to be totally turbo fixed. No way no way. And you can see what the intended combat experience is. Okay, because that's what they're going for. They're going for meaningful combat, which is, you know, if you, just intentionally don't play broken shit, you will be able to get that experience. And you have to look past the stuff that you know they're gonna fix, which is what, you know, I do. Well, I don't, it's not even like I do it, I get pissed off by it, I rage about it, I bitch about it, and then guess what, the devs see that, and they see everyone else getting pissed off about certain aspects of the game, you know, which is genuine irritation, not just like baby rage, make the game easier. It's like, oh no, this is actually a bad thing that's in the game that actually just makes it not fun, and then they just fix those things, which is what that, you know, what they're going for.
Lightning Arrow without Herald of Ice can do the same thing. It's a little bit weaker, but just like the general, like, I just like, they talked so much about combos, about like, you're gonna use multiple skills in PoE 2, and I haven't even come close. Like, I haven't played a single build that uses even half the amount of skills that Path of Exile 1 uses. And I played every single archetype. Like, I think the build that I played that has the most character input in terms of like, you press buttons to kill monsters is Spark, which is like historically kind of considered to be a non-interactive playstyle. Like, you just press a button and the whole screen gets covered in proj, but somehow Spark, from like a character input point of view, has been the most engaging combat of any of the, or like the most engaging while still being fun combat. Because it's pretty fucking engaging to get your shit pushed in by trash monsters that can push you across the screen whenever they want.
Yeah, I get that. I get what he's saying.
It's pretty engaging, it's not fun. Didn't play minions. I didn't play minions until Act 3. I played minions until Act 3, learned that when they, if you outrange them, they despawn and logged out. But they fixed that, apparently, so I might try it again soon. When they add Spectres, maybe I'll try minions again. We'll see. 326 when? How long does this go on YouTube? I don't know. I normally, like, the reason it's taking me like 2 months to really put it all into words is because I really don't like being negative. I want to enjoy things, but like, goddamn. And I just want to like wait, you know, give them time to cook, time to change things and fix things.
But let them go cooking!
Who knows? Who knows?
They are cooking! I'm gonna be honest, I think he's super pessimistic here and having a bad day. I think he's super pessimistic here and he's having a bad day. I don't think he's being realistic. Okay, I think he's having a bad day, and I genuinely don't believe he thinks, like, dude, the fact that he was claiming that PoE 2 is doomed, This is some crazy looking quote, bro. I'll be honest. This is great. This is some great. He's not in touch, and I think that's the issue, right? Is he's a god gamer. He's just not really that in touch with reality, and he just needs to slow down a little bit. All right, not everyone's fucking thinking okay, he's thinking on another level, another speed. He's like, how are they not fixing the entire game and patching the Huntress and done all this stuff? Bro, they're like 100 boomers in New Zealand just trying to get like fucking a bank, a map affinity tab in the game right now, currently. And they still ain't got it. Wait, they are cooking. They know what the secret sauce is, and they are cooking, and you gotta believe, brother. You gotta believe.
At least Path of Exile 1 still exists and is in a really good state.
There you are. I had hoped to accomplish this with a bit of subtlety, but I suppose the real opportunity is in. I'll lead the way.
I will end you. As much as you I will end you.
as much as you like. I'll lead the way. As much as you like. Not so fast. As much as you like. As much as you like. I'll lead the way.
Hell yeah. Good raid. We got 2 new items. See if someone else makes it. What up, Benny? What's going on, bro? Sorry, I'm eating pizza, motherfucker. Playing some WoW on Warcraft 3. Bro, this shit's dope. Yeah, it's sick. What you up to, bud? Hell yeah, bro. Yo, cheers, motherfucker.
Mista's inflatable Pikachu wobbled as Tharis climbed on top shouting, "Moldy bread forever!" King lifted smirk, stroking his pet snail. "Benny, handle this!" He commanded. Benny slithered into action, leaving a slimy trail that sent Tharis tumbling to the ground. Jay Gad, munching on something suspicious, gasped, "Benny's the real hero man." Mr. panicked and accidentally popped a Pikachu, sending him flying into Pops' bar. Lifted laughed, declaring victory by snail. But as the dust settled, Benny froze, staring toward the horizon. Tide whispered, "Something's coming," and the ground began to shake.
What started out as a friendly competition over two similar TV shows escalated quickly when Rob Dyrdek threatened Daniel Tosh. Then again, Tosh joking about Rob being a PDF file was potentially taking things too far.
You want me to apologize? For what? You being a bitch?
The ridiculousness versus Tosh.0 beef was surprising because both of these guys are generally well liked, but their polar opposite motivations for creating a comedy clip show was the perfect recipe for disaster. Rob once said, "I try to seize every opportunity I can. I've already filled my bucket list many times over. Business is my passion." Rob's life has been seemingly a never-ending stairway to success, becoming a professional skateboarder as a teenager, starting his own skateboard accessory company, designing a shoe that generated him $300,000 per year in royalties, founding a hip-hop record label, doing magazine covers, wearing iced-out Rolexes, teaming up with his security guard to produce and act in Robin Big, an MTV reality show that stole the hearts of millions of fans around the world, only to follow that up with another banger of a show called Fantasy Factory, which was literally a show about him pursuing new business ventures while messing around with his friends. He even became a stuntman, jumping a speeding car backwards, barrel rolling a Chevy Sonic, and getting mauled by a tiger. Rob documented his exhilarating life, elevating his public persona while leveraging his celebrity status to secure a multi-million-dollar fortune. Daniel Tosh, on the other hand, once said, "Stand-up is the only thing I have ever been good at, and even that depends on who you ask." While Rob was steamrolling through life, accomplishing everything his heart desired, Daniel Tosh was merely focused on one thing: building a comedic legacy.
I waste so much time in my life. I could have accomplished so much more, but I have no dreams, like real dreams. I sit at home thinking about, how come nobody with a Lamborghini ever pulls up next to me and is like, "Hey man, you want this car?" I'm like, yeah, I do. Yes! I got a Lamborghini today.
Tosh got his start hosting a show called Tens for a local television station called Whammy in Miami, Florida, where Daniel would interview and mock the best-looking guys and girls on South Beach. He moved to Los Angeles in the late 90s and performed short stand-up sets in comedy clubs to slowly build his reputation. In 2001, he got a spot on The Late Show with David Letterman, which helped him become a recognizable face in the comedy scene.
You think it's trendy for young kids in Japan to get tattoos of words written in English?
With that momentum, he was able to book comedy shows around the country, with a majority of those being held at universities. From there, he launched his first special in 2003 on Comedy Central.
It's a game I used to play as a child. The floor is lava. It's when you climb on all the furniture in your house and you couldn't touch the floor. Yeah, you might have called it something completely different, but it meant the same thing. You were poor. Yeah, because I remember going, "Mom, I would like a Nintendo." And she's like, "The floor is lava." I'm like, what the hell is wrong with our house? Why can't we afford carpets? It's called two jobs.
Tosh simply focused on mastering his craft for years, working on material to gear up for the release of his second Comedy Central special, Completely Serious.
I was watching the country music channel the other day and I fell asleep and I woke up racist.
As we entered 2008, YouTube and Facebook were slowly taking over pop culture, with random hilarious videos going viral every day. Comedy Central brainstormed an idea for a comedy clips show, and Tosh was a master of short, punchy jokes. Combine that with a fearless approach to controversial topics, an immense cult-like following of college kids, and devilish good looks, Comedy Central knew he was their star. Tosh.0 debuted in the summer of 2009 and focused on showcasing viral internet videos, memes, social media content, and trending topics, accompanied by Tosh's satirical commentary and often controversial humor.
So I came up with a list of brand new terms that have absolutely no racial connotation whatsoever. I field tested them with an extremely diverse focus group. Sugar taster.
That's a little offensive.
What do you think sugar taster means?
I don't know. I don't know why you think that he tastes sugar.
Why do you keep pointing to the black one? That's what
They?
The concept of this show is not really original. Before Tosh, you had The Soup, hosted by Joel McHale, Web Junk, hosted by Patrice O'Neal, and even YouTuber Ray William Johnson laid the foundation for Equals 3 slightly before Tosh. Now, most clip shows rely on the clips themselves to produce the humor, almost removing the need for a host in the first place. And while Tosh did find good content that is funny, shocking, or absurd on its own, more often than not, it was his jokes and commentary that actually made the clips funnier.
It seems you guys finally pushed the foremost authority on style past his breaking point.
This video is for all you stupid trolls and haters online, saying mean and hurtful things about the Doors.
You're not the only cool guy whose hat game has been mocked. You wish you could pull off a cloche. You imbeciles know nothing of this hat.
But what made Tosh.0 stand out from all the rest was the iconic web redemption segment he would do at the end of every episode. Tosh would invite one of the individuals who became viral for embarrassing or cringeworthy moments on the show for a chance to redeem themselves. He would interview them with his signature sarcastic humor and allow them to share more details behind the viral clip, then finalizing the bit with a reenactment of their viral moment with an absurd or comedic twist. He brought on classic internet stars like Weldon These Nuts to Great.
You know Malone, right? Carl? No, Malone. No, what's Malone? Malone. Oh, long. I got it.
He also brought on pretty much every iconic local news viral sensation: Sweet Brown, the I Like Turtles kid, and Antoine Dodson.
What do you want people to know about you?
They know I'm openly gay. That's mainly what I want to get out. I don't get
That you're gay? I think people knew that about 1 second into your video.
no.
And even though this was just a clip show, clearly sketch comedy was where Daniel Tosh thrived. The first season of Tosh.0 was a surprise hit and averaged more than 1 million viewers per episode, but then it got even bigger. The second season averaged nearly 2 million total viewers and was the most watched show in its time slot among men 18 to 24 and men 18 to 34. Tosh.0 was absolutely taking over. Little did he know he had some competition on the horizon, as Rob Dyrdek, who was equally loved, was about to launch Ridiculousness, a show that was suspiciously similar to Tosh.0. Even though Ridiculousness premiered 2 years after Tosh.0, Rob claims he actually came up with the idea 4 years prior and even sold it to MTV.
Now I was doing both of them at the same time. I actually sold them both at the exact same time.
They bought 2 shows from me at
Yeah,
one
because
time.
originally I read the article like in 2007 of Vinny DeBona's $500 million global syndication of America's Funniest Home Videos. Man, like I need to do that. I should just make a cool version of America's Funniest Home Videos.
While Tosh.0 was optimized to make people laugh, Ridiculousness was optimized to make money. In 2008 and 2009, Rob spent most of his days filming episodes for Fantasy Factory, and they just took a lot of time. Planning extravagant stunts like jumping a speeding car backwards would take months of planning and preparation. Now, MTV was paying him $125,000 per episode, so a little more effort was worth it, but they only offered to pay him $30,000 per episode for Ridiculousness. So, from a business perspective, he wanted to spend as little time working on that show to maximize his revenue.
Just such a nightmare, and I'd be there all day to where now I shoot 8 of them in under 5 hours, right? So it's a much more highly optimized, efficient machine. And then for me, it takes very little energy and time to execute it. And it's sort of brand neutral. A lot of people don't even know if I still film them. You know what I mean? They don't even realize I shoot 336 brand new ones every single year. You know?
However, many critics believe that this business model negatively impacts the quality of the show. Ridiculousness is about as basic of a clip show as it gets. Rob hosts alongside Sterling Stilo Graham and Chanel West Coast. They play viral internet videos, often featuring people's outrageous, embarrassing, or downright bizarre antics grouped together in themed segments.
You get too much air, right? And as someone that spent his whole life flying through the air, there's occasionally you push it too far and you get broke. Just like everybody in this category, TMA, too much air. Got it. Keep going, bro. Keep going. Yeah. Man, you got rough wire to land. Man, it's just rough altogether. You got to. What are you doing? Like about right here, it's time to bail out. Okay. Let go. Why are you high there? And you're about to start going down.
I was out of there in 40 minutes.
On the rail.
Which Tosh responded, "Fair enough, but if you have to beat me up, can we film it and put it on my show so people will actually watch it?" As if threatening physical violence against Tosh wasn't already the worst possible way to react to being hilariously trolled, Tosh absolutely demolished him with that response on Twitter. Rob did not fire back on Twitter, but he did seem a bit agitated.
Tosh, feels like I just watched his show and then decided to do a video show because his show was successful, which is so absurd to me. If I did in fact look at that and be like, oh, I could do a version of that, which is just so ridiculousness. But I don't know. For whatever reason, he's really butthurt about it. And the idea, he's like a comedian who writes these skits around all the stuff. I just play videos and just get up there and freestyle. I'm not a comedian, so that's really what it stems from, and why he's so emotional about my show is beyond me. It's really insane.
He even suggested he might still be willing to throw hands.
He got out of pocket, and I got a little out of pocket via Twitter, which you don't do, because if you take something personal, you should probably handle it.
Yeah, I heard you said you're gonna beat him up.
I didn't
Rob.
say that.
You kind of did, dude.
Didn't say it. What we like to say is we're putting that behind us.
We're putting it behind. So if you guys like run into each other, it'll be all good.
Yeah, who knows? You never know.
It seemed like most people were siding with Tosh, with one fan explaining, Tosh takes shots at everyone, just like South Park does. It's comedy and poking fun at each other. It's part of it. This is not a controversy or beef. It's a comedy skit. Rob's the one who is butthurt. Tosh has never said anything about his feud with Deerdeck after this controversy. However, we do know that he's not one to apologize.
You want me to apologize? For what? You being a bitch?
We recently got insight that he and his team felt some level of disdain towards Deerdeck and ridiculousness when YouTuber Roman Atwood recalled a story of the Tosh.0 team trying to purchase one of his viral clips.
Tosh.0 was calling, and all these shows were calling that I was like, oh my god, like I've never seen anything like this. You guys were in season 1, I believe. Even sooner than we
call for the video.
Yeah, but what happened was Tosh.0.
Tosh battle.
Tosh wanted it, and they said, this is a true story. He said, yeah, Ridiculous is never going to make it past season 1.
Tosh.0's team could not have been more wrong. Even through the rise of social media and decline of traditional cable TV, Ridiculousness remained a dominant show. Even though the viewership declined during episode premieres, they would air the show anytime, any day, and people would not change the channel. It's easily digestible content. There is no storyline you have to follow, so it doesn't matter what season or episode you're watching. Even if it's 2 a.m. and you don't have any brain capacity to focus, you could still watch it. Hell, you could probably watch this show with the volume muted and it still might be engaging. Around 2018, Ridiculousness occupied about 60% of the network's time slots, sometimes airing for multiple days straight with no breaks. To celebrate MTV's 40th anniversary, which does stand for music television by the way, they aired Ridiculousness for 24 hours straight. Ridiculousness has produced 42 seasons, having over 1,000 episodes, and likely has hundreds, maybe thousands of more episodes to come. The production company Rob Deerdeck built that produced Ridiculousness, called Super Jacket, he sold to Thrill One Sports and Entertainment for $190 million.
You know what I mean? Like, I just go and like freestyle, but like I'm like it for 30 minutes, and it's like, hey, it's a flawless show. He's made everything up. You know what I mean? It's like, it's really just sort of this fun, fast-paced experience. But make no mistake, make no mistake, it is only for the money.
Tosh.0, on the other hand, was canceled by Comedy Central in 2020, but still it thrived for 12 seasons spanning over a decade during the downfall of cable. It's even more impressive that Tosh basically did everything he could to stay anonymous. Tosh rarely had celebrity guests. He hired a team to run his social media for him. He never did interviews. He never did any box office hit movies. He never did major brand sponsorships. He never collaborated on tours with other comedians. He never jumped on podcasts. He never did a roast. All he did was focus on making the best show possible and ultimately letting his comedy speak for itself, and he had a damn good run. It's unlikely that these two men still hold any animosity towards each other. Rob admitted he overreacted, and it's clear that Tosh was just trolling. Just because Rob made a clip show designed for profit doesn't make him a bad guy, especially considering how brutally honest he is about it. Rob Deerdeck gave his fans high-quality, amazing content for years via Robin Big and Fantasy Factory, so he is well deserving of his success. Tosh is hilarious, and was hilarious until the very end of his show, and him being a great comedian was all his fans ever wanted from him. So in the end, they both won.
What are we going to play next? Seven Days to Die. Nope. Yeah, we gonna watch this first one play out because it looks like this is a 8 versus 8. No, 7 versus 7. Yeah. I can't count. But this is gonna be a 7v7. So, oh, it says right here 7v7 spawn based game. Units spawn automatically from your bases every 2 minutes and are improved every around 12 minutes. Heroes don't revive. So these motherfuckers are basically, yeah, what up, Martin? So it's like Dota, but like one life. See it. Almost everybody on the left is human. Yeah, Warcraft 3's dope. I was just playing a TBC map where it's the Burning Crusade, but like in Warcraft 3. And I was tanking as a prot warrior. It's pretty dope. I was having a lot of fun with it. It's basically 8-man raids. I like the custom games more than anything else. So it's like it's a massive custom map. And like you go to an area and it teleports you to another area where you can run a dungeon. And I mean, I'm calling it a raid cuz it's 8-man dungeons. But I leveled up my prot warrior. He's up to level 10 now and fully kitted. So we're actually like ready to start running more raids too, which is pretty dope. But I wanted to see this game because it's a 7v7 spawn based game. But their heroes don't revive, so if they lose a hero, they're just left to their units. So I picked to spectate because it's a PvP. This is a different game mode. There's so many custom. That's what I love about Warcraft 3 is, and why I jump on it sometimes just randomly. Like today I randomly jumped on it. And it's cuz there's so many custom maps that are their own game mode, and it's basically its own game built into this game. They just use this as the as like the engine essentially. Right now they're swapping people around to get the teams good. These guys have been talking about yeah, this is kind of like hardcore. Dude, I was playing Pokemon earlier. I was playing Pokemon Tower Defense, and all of the like Pokemon look e- exactly like real Pokemons. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. They do some crazy shit with this game. It's wild. It's really wild. Oh, that sounds cool. I just said being host of this game mode seems stressful. Everyone's complaining. So you need a lot of people to fill the roster, but you have to understand the people's play skill, their skills, so that you match them up fine, so that everybody on the whole team's not complaining. Otherwise, you got people crying, and then you got people who want specific races, like, yo, I want gnome. Switch me with this guy that's got gnome. I want gnome. Well, now I've got to switch this guy over here because the matchup's going to be crazy. And if I don't, then this guy will be able to scale too much, and then this whole team's fucked, so now everybody's going to complain some more. Oh, dude. So this is a very unique game. They each get 4 heroes. Their heroes can only die 1 time apiece. And it's like 7v7, but like the way that it's set up, apparently the pink guy and the I guess this is a baby blue. These guys can be hit by 3 people at one time, so those are really tough spots. He's you can also get ganked by Teal and DB. So watch out. Good luck, have fun. All right, so here it goes. Cheers, chat. I've never been so invested in watching a game. So I think they're gonna be farming their each other's like mobs. It said that their bases continually produce units, so I think they're gonna be needing to farm, get their heroes up, and then try to go and take out other people's bases. I'm assuming that there's gonna be drops and stuff that they can pick up that are power ups for their characters. Because every hero has 6 slots that they can fill their inventory with items that'll make them better. And a lot of times there's scrolls and stuff that will do that as well. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you goddamn right. Okay, so yeah, we weren't able to look around because it was paused. All right, perfect. Yeah, and I have chat on the screen because then you can see what is going on in Twitch chat. Right now there's not a lot of people in this stream, but normally there's people in there, so that's why I have it that way. If you're wondering which chat that is. Drinking beer, taking a tolerance break. Yo, hey, listen, people do that, you know what I'm saying? It's not a bad idea. I personally don't, just because it's you know, I just enjoy it. It takes care of me, and I enjoy that it takes care of me. So I don't really do the tolerance break, but I don't drink it pretty much like at all. I'll drink every once in a blue moon, but it's very rare. All right, so yeah, see they're going around taking their armies and using them to start taking out each other's areas. That dude's taking out towers right away. Looks like we got a big fight here. We got multiple heroes running into each other, and they're not even paying attention to them. Pretty sure these things can only die one time. So, you know, not keeping them in the back is crazy. It's really hard to tell. So Montequilla. There's Elf Betrayer, Silver Drake. There's 3 different groups here. It's 2 fighting 1. Montequilla versus the Elf Betrayer and Silver Drake. Silver Drake's got his heroes stuck way up here, and that's not good. Montequilla's got to retreat now. He's on his back foot. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, Argoth trying to pinch him. Oh, dang. Yeah, we're just watching it, dude. This is dope. I didn't want to play the first game because it's your heroes die and they're done. Look, this motherfucker already lost 1 hero. Motherfucker's squadding up right now. Yo, Elf Betrayer's got these fucking war bears. Look at those motherfuckers. Those things look dope. Yeah. It's destruction or order. That's the teams. Destruction's got 3 hero kills. Order's got 2 right now. All the heroes on one tower. That tower's done. Bitch got melted. Yeah, they're taking out the middle. We see the allied chat. We're allies with everybody, so we see all the chat. And we see that they want to meet in the middle. Oh, this motherfucker's backing up. He knows it's pretty much done for him. Where was Pink again? Pink was like down here, right? Yeah, there he is. Oh, so he's fine right now. Oh no. His hero's getting fucked up right now. Oh no, he lost his other one, didn't he? I think Sir lost a hero. Yeah, look at destruction. 6 hero kills. He's on his back foot. He's backing up. He's only got level 2s. Oh no. He's about to lose those heroes. Yeah, it's over for him. He already knows. He gave up. He let him run in. Another hero. He's just standing there watching him lose his shit. He's like, I can't do nothing about it. Oh man. Oh, that sucks, bro. And it's been all day. That maintenance has been going on all day. That's rough, yo. Sir J's just getting bullied right now. None of his team's coming over to help him either. Look at that. They're rolling into the fucking center of his base now. He's pushing his level 4 hero, trying to kill their heroes. Yep, Sir J. Sir RJ. Yep. Oh, he's using his skills on him. Oh, let's go. He got a heal out. Oh, and the order is they're starting to get some kills. He's still got all of this stuff that they have to kill to take him out completely. Right now they're just feeding on his stuff. Nice coming in to try to do a little something from behind. Oh no, it was too late. Oh, that sucks. He's trying to get some farm going to get his heroes leveled up. They're not leveled at all. God damn. Their shit's healing almost faster than he can do damage. That's rough. Oh, dang. Yo, this motherfucker got a level 5 hero, but he's got everybody at his front gate right now. He only has one level 5 hero left, it looks like. Yo, it's 5 to 8. It's honestly, it's real close. Oh shit, this motherfucker's got all 4 of his heroes in one spot and he is microing like a beast, yo. You guys see this micro? I think this is the best player right here, probably. He's the best player we've seen so far. Wait, does he have a 4th? Wait, DH, DH, DH. He's got a 5th. Oh, he's getting baited. Oh, dang. They fucking got the stun. But the fucking full heal from the level up. Yeah, DH has 5 heroes right now. He's got 5. Bro's running 5 heroes right now. Oh. Oh shit. Elf Betrayer. Monty coming in. He's got backup. Oh, dang. This is about to be crazy. Elf Betrayer's coming down in full force. But he's got his fucking heroes out front, which is terrible. You don't want that. He pulled him back. He was smart. He needs to use their skills, though. Dang, look at the enemies melting now. Yo, it's 9-9. 41 bases to 42. Such a close ass game. Poor Sir RJ. 64 units. He's stuck. No heroes, it looks like. This is a fucking massive battle right here. Oh, you right. You probably right. Because I know DH has like 5 heroes. XG with 4 hero kills. Oh, look, DH coming in from the side. Oh, shit. Backing up Monty. Oh, this is getting big. This is going to be crazy right here. I got a feeling we're going to see some deaths here. DH's units are just going up. Non-stop. His are going up faster than anyone else's. Oh shit, Elf Betrayer with 296 units. What? That's kills, right? Unit kills. Well, these bases are going down, right? Okay, looks like we're getting a little strategies getting called. XG is fucking pulling up his forces. There's more of them. DH attacking. Who's this? Who is this? Can't even tell. But they're build points, so. 10 to 12 orders now in front. XCRIC is being wiped, dude. Oh man, he's got no chance. He's gone. Yo, DH came in with a fucking fury. God damn. Uh-oh. XCRIC, yo, he's defending himself, though. He's doing good. He's got his heroes in there. He's gonna save himself a little bit of time. DH pulling his entire army out of there. Oh, damn. Damn, DH is set up right above him now. It looks like DH is taking over all of his shit. I think as you destroy, you can build on top of it. Yo, DH and Elf Betrayer are the two fucking big hitters, I'm telling you. Pyro's still here. What about Sir? Sir RJ. He's still in it? Oh no. Looks like he left. I can't tell, but oh, there's war. Down here. Yo, Rush dude is getting the fury of Zarek pissed off. He's been getting attacked. He's like, man, if I'm going down, someone else going down with me. Army level increased to 2. Artios's base has been captured, yo. Oh no, Zarek's done. His whole base was out doing other shit. He didn't think DH was gonna come right back. Oh shit, who's coming in the back? Elf Betrayer. Oh, Elf Betrayer and DH are squatted or no? Yeah, no, Elf Betrayer's on the other team. So Elf Betrayer and DH are gonna be the ones to keep an eye on. Yo, Elf Betrayer just saved this dude. Oh no. Zarek's getting fucked up from behind. Oh my god, dude. Yo, but he's got all 4 of his heroes still. This is a pack of heroes right here. This is a beefy fucking kill squad right here. Holy shit. Look at all those fucking heroes in one area. Oh, the blizzard. That blizzard was fucking rough, dude. Look at all them about to die. Bro's got a level 8 hero. Yo, cheers, chat. Level fucking 8 hero, dude. That's actually wild. Oh, but Zarek's got this Rune Guardian. What the fuck? 96 to 105 damage. Oh, but it's melee. All these heroes are getting so much XP right now. It's an actual farm. Yo, there's a lot of units up here. These guys are taking out all these buildings, but they're not taking them over. Oh, man. Yo, Sir RJ is still in it. Pyro and XG are going at it. Oh shit. I think Pyro just lost a hero, didn't he? Pyro voted forfeit. Oh damn. He's still got this hero. Oh, he just left it in there to die. Oh no, it's still got it. Yeah. Oh shit. Conrad Cruz. I haven't even seen this guy. This is the first we've seen of him. He's got 7787. And he's taken out Spectrum. Look at Sir RJ. Let's fucking go. Yo, he's fucking destroying their shit. Yo, Spectrum's getting dick down right now. Spectrum KO'd. Yo, Destruction pulled back ahead 22 to 18. DH just got a lot of money. Yo, he's got 6 hero kills. Monty's got fucking 8 hero kills. Yo, how was it, buddy? Cheers, man. Hopefully you made some decent money, dude. Hell yeah. That's what's up. This is a pretty sick game mode. Bro's got a level 2 hero. Well, level 3 now. New Orcs Must Die on Game Pass? What is that? Is that the one? Looks fun. No. Oh. Oh damn, 24 to 24 hero kills. Bro, silver's gone. Oh, silver's still got all that. Where's DH? Bro's DH out. Yo. I don't see DH anymore. Oh man. What a fucking turn. Now they're killing Zarek. RJ with the 1355 gold. Ooh, fucking almost dead level 11 hero. Bro, that shit was at fucking like 30 hit points. Zarek with the frowny face. Yeah. Bro, it's not shit compared to what. Wow, bro. The TBC thing was sick though, dude. So good. They out here trying to forfeit. Yes. I ran the first dungeon like 3 times. Up to we killed the dragon boss. We completely full cleared the first dungeon like 3 or 4 times. My tank is level 10 and he's got all of his slots are full. All 6 slots. But you definitely need like 6 to 8 people. We ran it earlier with 4, but we could only get just past the first boss. But yeah, they're made for being run with 8 people. Oh shit. Bro's running straight to his waterfall. He's not even looking at the units at all. They're sacking their units to take out the waterfall. Oh, maybe not. Okay, yeah, they're running straight past everything to go to it. Yep. Bro got a level 13 hero in the middle of all that. Bro, this is a fucking battle royale up here. Dang. That game's sweaty. People were, yo, let's forfeit. Oh, wait, no, we can win. No, let's forfeit. Oh, wait, no, we can win. Hell yeah. I had fun playing WoW or Warcraft 3. Oh, wow. Choo! Yo, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys have a good night. I'm going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Probably a good idea. I think that, is what I need to do. So have a good night, chat. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you know what I'm saying? Enjoy yourselves. Have a good day tomorrow. And I'll see you later. You know what I'm saying? See you next time, motherfuckers. Much love. Peace.